Hey, don't want to interrupt the vibe, but let's get started. I already started later than I wanted to, so might as well jump right into it. Yeah, I like a lot of the I don't know what you would call it, harmonies, layers, that whatever, just all kinds of stuff going on in this cover of it. Yeah. I love the simplicity of the original track, but I also really like hearing this, all this stuff added to that main melody. It's really cool. So that's what I love about music. So many things you can do with one thing, you know. Hey. So yeah, last time we played, we started Blueprints, which I really enjoyed, and I do want to play more of, but I feel like there's a chance that we could just keep hitting the same wall for a while, and I don't know if that was gonna make for a good stream if I couldn't guarantee we were gonna reach an end at some point. I feel like no matter how much I was learning or how good I could be at it, there were just gonna be times we were gonna hit a wall and have to restart. So maybe we'll come back to it if I play some on my own time and I get some more upgrades and other stuff, and yeah, maybe we can see it through to the end on a different stream. But I figured, we could just jump into another game that's been sitting in my backlog. So, yeah, no, that's the funny thing about with RNG in games. It's it does add a lot of replayability and other stuff to it, but then other times it just feels well, I just can't win either. So who knows? Instead of a crafted experience, But maybe that's what this will be. I don't know. The only thing I know about this game is it looked interesting to me. It's I think it's somewhat of a horror game. You're in a radio station. The art looked cool, the art direction. So I was I'll check it out at some point. I didn't want to spoil myself too much, so we're going in together. If you guys know nothing about it, well, I guess we're gonna find out together. So, but it's called Killer Frequency. I feel like I'm not hearing any audio from it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay. Hit X to play, but it just takes you to the main menu. Alright. Hopefully that's not a sign of anything here. Let's see. Subtitles are on. Okay. Yeah. Navigate, dial. Oh, okay, yeah. Interact, grab, select, drop object, throw object, inspect object. We're going to be doing a lot of object play if there's 4 buttons dedicated just to objects. Oh, there's another one. Swap object in hand. Place objects. Place, so I can place, throw, inspect, and drop. What the hell is going on in this game? Cool. Alright, KFAM. Channel 189.16. Here we go. Get right into it. Oh. I was assuming there was going to be some kind of cutscene, but... Movement. Okay, that's an interesting way to do it. It's just I feel like I'm playing a VR game right now. For all I know, maybe this had VR support. I don't know. Oh. Nothing? What's this? Picking up objects. Ooh, ooh. You throwing it back and forth in your hands. Got some physics to it, which is cool. Look at this. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, picked up an object. Object interaction. Drop. Oh, I lost it. Shit. Hold to place object. Release in a valid location. Drop objects. Throw objects. What did it want me to throw that away? I can't crouch or jump or anything, so yeah, it looks like we're mostly just going to be touching objects here. Can't drop this. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you hold the button down for placing, and then... This has to be real exact. Perfect. What is going on? Okay. What? No, I don't like that. Ooh, how many pea stains are there? Dust this one off.
And that's not pay, that's squirt.
Did that do anything? There was like no sound effect. Alright, who was ominously whistling, huh? Oh, I can crouch, okay. Pick it up. Pick it up. That's throwing? Pathetic. Let's regain the bottle I lost. Why is there just like full bottles hanging out around here? Inspecting an object. Press square to begin inspecting. Aye. Oh, hey. Okay. Keys collected, records collected, paper ball baskets made from desk. Oh, there's an objective here. Head down the alleyway. Got it. Merp. Yeah, I tried interacting with that door back there. It didn't seem to have any options for that. Gonna be a jump scare at some point. Okay. Do we have any reference for who we are yet? Whoa, holy shit. Didn't know my own strength. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Pens are useful. What's up with that clock? Bim Bam. Zap the Zorp away. Bim Bam is all you need to zap the Zorp out of grime, dirt, and foul smells all around the home. Tested on criminals, not animals. Interesting. Fine. Shine mist. Apple scented? What the fuck? I can't move. Hello? Still can't move. Hi. What's up? Oh, I did the head tilt. Ah. Alright. Quite the intro there. Still have no idea who we were in that moment.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
A record. What do we think? Blast processor. David Scopo, Moonlight.
Forrest,
Flow.
you need to grab a record and stick it on the
Yeah,
turntable.
I'm doing it. Late Night Lurkers. Stab in the Twilight. Storm Riders. The Hang-Ups. I'm gonna go with...
The record box is on the left,
one.
and the
Ooh,
record
look at
player
that.
is on the right.
Okay, lady,
Pick a record
calm
and
down.
stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Got it.
Okay, clicks.
Great.
All right.
Now turn it off.
No. Wait, what am I turning off? What, the record? I wanted to hear it.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah.
Fiber lines,
It's
eh?
a riot.
Great.
Yeah, I've been
And
waiting for
button
fiber
2
to come
works
my ear,
just
and I
the
think it
same.
is, but it's only
So,
through like Brightspeed or
let's
some
move
random
to the
company. I don't
Peggy
know.
button.
I haven't looked
You
into
mean the
them yet.
producer line?
Like
Thought
I
Verizon
said,
would be the
the
first one
Peggy
to
button.
Break through there,
Press it
but
when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
thanks.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound what? Sorry. What do you want, lady?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Oh, I see.
189.60.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume
Hey,
with the
Omni.
music slider.
Hey, I haven't even begun to kill it yet. Oh wait, what were you doing? We're making these from the desk, right? Oh, I see. Here we go. Okay.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them
In a minute,
up
Peggy.
and
I'm
down.
busy.
Go nuts.
Oh, so close. Fuck yeah. Oh, that didn't count.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like, directly in front.
I'm sorry, what do you want, Peggy? So wait, we're playing this, right? Oh, gosh.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Groovin', come on.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
12.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I hate what I've become.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream?
Oh, I didn't click the right
You
thing.
know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream
Where's the
and
trust?
let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Falling from a cliff? Let's go with that, yeah. Oof.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
I don't know,
How do I mute my
Forrest.
mic?
That's
Did I
gonna
do
be
that?
the highlight of my week.
That's overall sound. That's the...
Oh, Forrest, there's a call
Thanks.
coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Yeah. How am I avoiding this dead air? I can't... What's happening? Oh,
We have
yeah,
a
that's
call
right. I
waiting.
forgot about that. Shit.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? honest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body. I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
16.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
Guy I just found out
I couldn't
about?
get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God.
Yeah, it would be more
Please
fun
don't
in
tell me
VR, I
that this
think,
hick
doing
town
all
only
this
has two
stuff. Yeah.
cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man
I don't
the
know, we just
emergency
started
line?
it, so you have
That's
as much
why I
context as we
called.
do, I think.
Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm assuming this is like the 70s or 80s, so who knows?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job.
What?
Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You
Oh,
do
that's-
know that
that'd
I'm
be
so
fun.
good at
I'd enjoy
interviews.
that.
They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the
It's like
cell.
a puzzle?
And the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Find another set of keys? Try to break down the door.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there
Yes.
must be another set.
Where might another set be?
I forget, is Sheriff Matthews in the cell?
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked too. I couldn't find anything useful though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either.
Frequency
But we're here
Fest.
now, Forrest, and we've just
Headlined
gotta
with
see what
Ghostlight
happens
and
next.
Gigawatt.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Yeah.
Wait. What?
What?
No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the
So
hell?
about that?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched, we need to think!
She on like a landline or a...
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... Just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
gun?
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Oh yeah, that's right. He had a bunch of shit there.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help.
Maybe, yeah.
Let me see. No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser, baton, pepper spray. What could you do effectively from a distance? I mean, pepper spray would be the easiest, right?
Pepper spray
Oh, they're
should
wearing a
be
mask.
easy to
Though.
use and
Shit.
carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Do you hear that?
Yeah, I was just worried they wouldn't be able to aim the taser. You know what I mean?
No, I can't hear anything.
I think she might not be
Quiet, no more knocking.
experienced.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Yeah, I know they're projectiles, but
But
you
it's
have to
an
actually
opening,
know how
and
to
I've gotta
aim
take
too.
it.
Versus pepper spray, you could just
Okay.
fucking
Martinez?
spray and pray, you know.
You can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me.
Plus, the taser's like one and
Yep.
done, right? Like you fire
There
it,
you go.
miss, and it's
Are
over.
you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right?
I just didn't think about the mask.
So-
That was until after.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman.
Yeah, let's
God, I
check
hope
out some
she
other
makes
records
it through
here.
this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Did we spend the whole game in this room? I just realized that.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! No
Oh,
whistling!
shit.
No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Missed a prompt.
Forrest, the pepper spray!
Damn it. Ah.
Not getting through the mask! No!
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Martinez! God damn it!
Are you all right? Do you think you got away?
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need
Damn.
to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just try to work together. Do what you can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney.
Yeah, do we have a date?
Went around in a freak
1987.
whistling.
Okay.
And about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
What?
No motive. He just
Oh. Okay, we do get to leave this room at some point.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
And you all thought he was dead?
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight? Could be around
35 people?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population
Alrighty,
of
buddy.
Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
So here's where we are.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective
there's an arcade.
tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Where's the call? Oh, I guess she wants me to stop it.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
You don't have to do this, Mr. Whistling Man. You don't have to kill again.
Oh, but I do.
But I do.
You must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Boris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
What have we done yet? Got this one.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, what the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here.
Kids around
They pull
here.
pranks pretending to be him.
by pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank? That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do.
That's
We
the
already
third.
have another caller on the line.
All right.
And McCready
Let's do
Street
this.
is closed for maintenance. You gotta probably gonna come into play at some point, I guess.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me,
Scream.
Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Oh boy.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
What?
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest
Overall,
Nash,
I like the concept of
your
what's going on
friendly
here,
neighborhood radio host.
but so far the moment-to-moment
Mechanic
stuff
and
has been kind of okay.
Savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks.
But the idea of getting these
This one
calls
goes
like
out
on a
to
radio
you,
show,
Sandra.
people getting like, oh shit, was I supposed to have music? I wasn't listening.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay, now we're starting to get out of the room a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. This Peggy's room? Come on, Peggy, let me in.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
What does that mean? Any ladies in here? Just checking on you. There's a killer on the loose. Oops, this is the ladies' room. Whoa. Why is that there? Why is the music getting creepy already? Okay. How was that?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Alright. Not really sure what I'm looking for right now. I know it had something to do with helping that lady with her car or whatever, right? What's this? Really? Chupacabra. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chupacabra are the best in town. Oh, Chalupacabra. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouth feel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. The 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg and excellent. Idiot. Alien, anybody? Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion. Is this, like, timed at all? I wonder if we can, like, take our time exploring. And now it's dipping. This whole, like, placing thing is kind of awkward. Can I forget, can you put things in, like, your inventory? Swap objects. I guess you can hold something in one hand and then pick something else up. Is that what's going on? Place objects, interact, grab, inspect, throw, drop. Interact, grab, select. Okay, so if I want to bring this back with me to the room, I just put it in my other hand, right? This. Please stop putting stickers on the office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. Can these open? Oh, here we go. What's this say?
This has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, that's what I saw in the bathroom. Damn it. That's probably gonna trigger something bad to happen. Tickets. Ricky's roller rink. Yeah, now we're gonna go back to the bathroom and get jump scared.
This looks useful.
Ding. Oh gosh, what the hell? Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires. There's a number 4 before a 3 and number 7 in the number, red and blue. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, this ain't gonna be fun. Oh cool, I can put it right there. Nice.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine
Cool,
about
okay,
hot
that makes
wiring
it easier.
cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Gotta get my next record out ready.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
How are you holding up, Sandra?
Did you say
Creep's
creepy?
looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Oh. Clockwise?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Remove the steering wheel column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
My heart is pumping. You're doing great.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
I guess let's start with that,
What's
right?
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Shit. It ends in a 0. And a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and
Just
yellow
going with it. I don't know if
wires.
it's timed or not.
All right.
Alright.
That's it. And we yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Now strip the purple wire. Do not touch. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip, and we brush, and...
Cut the pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires? What?
Fantastic work,
Left pink
baby.
wire, okay.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz
Cut the
studio,
triple
you
braided
get
green
in for
wire, not
free.
the double braided green wire.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
We did it!
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
Well, forget that thing. Did we save her?
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did.
Did it!
Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and...
You know, we have a killer.
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Oh, he's
Not
getting in. He's
terrible
getting in with
after
Peggy.
A while? High praise coming from
Shit.
Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for
Come on.
I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, that trophy name. Yeah. 12:42. Okay. Started at midnight, right?
Caller on line 1.
What have you been letting that song play for like 40 minutes? Fade it out.
I suppose I should take this call.
Yeah, I know, dude. Takes a moment.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian.
Brian?
Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about
Yeah, I
what's
think I found the
happening?
sweet spot.
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it.
Yeah, rub it in.
I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponty's Pizza. It's just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponty's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to
Little
when
something.
all this blows over.
Wow.
All this
Brian
blows
Ponty
over.
of Ponty's Pizza. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
What is that supposed to mean?
No. Poor choice of words.
Yeah, watch it, Ponty.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and
Damn,
pizza
what a thrill.
deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Bro, Peggy, hang up on him.
Damn.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
I'm assuming.
Sure. Done.
God damn it.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master
I like that you can do the
Robbie.
soundboard at any point.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator. The discipline of the tarantula. The speed
Uncha.
of the tuna. The poise of the scorpion. And the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate
Sounds
power
reasonable.
and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Alright, ad complete, right?
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today.
Damn. You get it caught in there.
People really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs. Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Isn't that the point of what's going on here?
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in.
There's gum
dressed
under
as
here.
the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Edward Marshall
I don't know
Mooney.
who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Think you might be up for fighting the Whistling Man?
Son, I am 55 years old. If this freak killed Sheriff Matthews, I don't like my chances.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the
Coast to
stairs.
coast.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor.
Okay.
All delivered while the killer is en route.
Sounds like a plan.
I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Printing?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Don't let me down.
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Gotta go right now.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
And I guess if the killer's there, he's not here, right? Fax machine? It looks like a printer. Is it also a fax? Heyo.
This must be it.
Anything else? Doesn't close. Oh, because that's in there. It's so bright. Let's take a look now before we trigger the next thing. So this is the map. Extension 1 archives, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And we're back.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay,
Oh,
folks,
thanks.
we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now he's in the office next door.
The office space?
Now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I forget where he is. I mean, if he's close to the boardroom, call that, but I can't remember where this guy is.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes.
Oh, that is where he is?
Where should I call?
Go to the editor's
Call
office.
the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Let's go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah,
I guess we're trying to get him to the stairs,
that
right?
makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked.
Oh, gotcha.
Not
Okay.
bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Whistling.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the
Killing it
TV,
right now.
so he won't see me on the security cameras.
Ah.
Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find
What if the
some
killer's
way for
listening
him
to
get
the
past
radio?
that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got
I
back
see.
there?
Okay.
Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
How the hell do we get him in there?
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's There's no radio in the secret archives.
Oh, cool.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I say you can't
I
move
don't
one in there,
have
dick.
in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Okay, where is it?
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives.
If that's such a weird thing to
actually.
call it.
I'll sneak over while our friend
His work
is still
radio.
distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
He's gonna
We're gonna
die.
save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got
Oh,
some
don't
juice.
do that.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Mm-hmm.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait.
Oh, god damn it.
If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Wait.
189.16.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Well, he hasn't been to the boardroom yet, right? So... But he probably won't hear it from there, right? So let's do the archives?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
I'm in the archives.
What? When did he move to the... Oh, yeah,
Keep
that's
your
right.
head on, man, or he's gonna cut off mine.
Alright, then I guess... the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Sure.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Got the whistle.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this
I mean, maybe
nightmare.
we should have moved him further away.
Any idea what
Give
you'll
more
say to
time? I
draw
don't
the
know.
killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive
Yikes.
so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Well, he's got to be close to lock him in there, right? Yeah, let's just do cabinet, right?
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio
I
up to
don't
full
know.
blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time
Yeah,
to
let's
hide.
turn
Got
this
it.
down.
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
What happened? Going down?
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a
Better
few
get out right
notes.
now.
Call a few
I'm
friends.
just hanging there.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
What an intro.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now.
Yeah, I don't think
and
there's
you're
many
still
trophies in
all
this.
shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Don't be sorry, I'm not.
Oh,
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door.
Oh, where'd they just go? Oh, never mind. Okay. Down to the first floor. What is this?
That's not opening.
Your footsteps. Down to the first floor. Probably got the attention of the killer right since we
A tape.
Play me on air.
Play on air.
Anything else down here? Axe me again. Axe 3, the final decapitation. And then good old-fashioned axe. Good job on the new job. And Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Okay, this is Jeannie's desk. Got it. Interns do it for free. Oh, what was that? Yeah, this looks like we're gonna come back here later, so I'll leave that there for now. What was that? Chat pile? I don't think so. Kitties. Datables. What is this? Maze. Huh. Another ticket. August 28th, 1987. Anything special happen on that day?
I need a key to get in there.
I need a key to get in there. Sludgier and more irreverent than Daughters? Damn. Well, I guess Daughters is typically pretty, like, faster paced, yeah. Okay. Let's just see if there's, like, anything else to grab, but doesn't look like it. Did we have that record in there? Oh, really? That's cool. Get him, Mommy. Get them. Alright, found a tape. Are we playing this shit? Peggy.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No.
Yeah, so that's me.
They
I'll
left
check it
as
out.
soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time
Damn.
to
sit there.
You had time to edit all that?
You. I'm going to enjoy this.
Damn.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked
His voice
up,
gives me
but
like a little.
Be careful, Gallows Creek.
It's like a
Stay
little bit of a
home and
mix of
stay
like
safe.
Troy Baker and Cam
Give
Clark.
us a call if you need help.
You know, that does Liquid
You can
Snake.
get us on 911.
It's not over yet. What's happening?
Hey, we had a call come in.
Weird.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
So the one who left the cassette, he really did escape.
You mean you knew he escaped? And you didn't tell me?
We only just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed.
Yep.
They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
What happened?
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this.
Stream okay for you guys? I'm getting like unstable bitrate notifications here. It's been happening a lot lately, and I can't tell if it's Twitch or my software.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Seems okay. 1 a.m. now.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
What didn't we play yet? I don't think we played this one.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You're right there. Why don't you do it?
Just go get it.
Play me ASAP off air. How do I do that?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
What do you think he's angry about?
I have no idea. Maybe... No, probably not that. I don't know. Just go play it.
Go play it? So, here or not? What's this say? Play the tape. Holy shit, I've made 96 baskets? No way. Oh, and it says records collected, so there must be other records. Keys. Let me make a save here. Is there somewhere else I can play this? Because I'm assuming if I play it in that thing and have the volume up, it's gonna play on air, right? I don't know if this game has, like, thought it through that much. Because it seems like there's different outcomes for these situations. But I could be reading into it a little too much. Alright, I guess I'll just play it in there. If I turn this all the way down,
I'm calling because your backwater station is not honored our request. We gave you Mr. Thatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Thatcher, you didn't declare friendship with Mr. Nash.
Don't worry about Gina. No, she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think the final breath of best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If the final breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest! You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
yeah. So downstairs at reception. The art of decorating with bones? that supposed to be like a Texas Chainsaw reference? Building houses with Jack. It's all in the material. Renovating your rundown cabin in the woods with Ash Wallace. That's funny. And we have so much more to show you. Skewer that BBQ bacon. 666 new products that will make your nightmare home improvements a dream. Funny. Whoa. Came from below. Okay, so this reception. I looked around in here before. Producing Woodside Apartments.
Needs a key.
Needs a key. Reception. This would be reception, right? Check it out, check it out. Down here? Oh, I did see this earlier.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Okay, so if we do find something you can collect, like keys or records, it just goes into like our inventory. Got it. Cool. Good to know. Oh, is there something hidden up here? That'd be cool if they did something like that. Ow. Can I clean this up? Okay, where is it? Final breath. Oops.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Roddy Snatcher.
Wow.
Wow.
God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
We'll hope that counted.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
And it will be.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh my gosh, what's happening? Fuck. It's like stuck.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today.
Fernando.
And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh. Most importantly,
Oh, there we go. How to love.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Weird night to celebrate, but
Feels like a weird night to celebrate, but, congrats.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a
Damn.
knife, huh? Prove it.
Huh?
Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Oh boy, here we go.
I got all the tapes. Ask for Robbie's
He wants to meet up here.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Arr, 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 arr.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, sheet spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming,
Got it all.
and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off.
Gonna have to
festival
beat
is
the
brought
cat
to you
now,
by
Joe.
Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved
We lost one.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party.
Go there.
Takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Nope. Oh,
Well,
well.
folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Chalupa Cabra. St. Jason's Church. Grilling Spree. What was the other one? Grilling Spree, Chalupa Cabra, Auntie's Pizza, Dead Air. Oh wait, am I leaving her hanging?
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Yeah, she's not lasting that long, right?
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
If I
We have
were.
a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just
Yeah, we
have to look around.
You saw the thing about Chalupa Cabra in here, right? Wasn't that it?
Chalupa Cabra.
Okay. What exactly are we doing right now? Find clues to where the frat party might have ordered from. There's no way I'm getting all these baskets. 142? Insane. Why is the music getting creepy? Oh yeah, we read that already. So, kitchen? Any records in here? Private.
Locked. For now.
For now.
Locked tight.
Kitchen. Wonder if we can take as much time as we want in these sections, or if we take too long, people will die. Hasn't really been clear. Free 10-page booklet with every copy. remember those things. Alright, Auntie's Pizza.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
There you go. One free
Interesting offer.
beer for every
Wonder
point
how well Gallows High performed.
in Tuesday's big game. Okay. Truck. Full color nuts and bolts action. Toyota 4x4s un-American question mark? Megalo truck, real or myth? Truck, boat, truck, the ultimate in off-road, offshore transportation. Ammo and whiskey, free coupon. The Muddin' Season Edition. What for do we do it? Na, 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 na. Alright, so we found Chupacabra, the pizza place. We just need to find a barbecue related thing. Take a bite. The future is now. What is that? 7 days. Is that supposed to be like the ring? Oh yeah. Kinda. There's a lot of
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's right, we saw this earlier. So what was it for every point? So they won 28 to 20. One free beer for every point that Gallows High wins by. So they would have 8 free beers. One free beer for every point that Gallows High, yeah. Assuming that's what that means. What's this tape? High grade video cassette. Ooh, arcade. Nice. Oh, I can't play it. That's Midnight Axe. Any records in here?
Nice. New music to play.
Vice, I'm coming to get ya. So I'm assuming it's probably not worth looking for anything related to the barbecue place, right? I think it's pretty obvious that they ordered from there. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what they were talking about earlier. Anything else we can open? So he said check the office and the kitchen. I mean, I feel like we have enough to work off of. The fact that there was, like, stuff for the other two, and it still says find clues, it must be something else. There was nothing in the fridge, right? These doors do not stay open. Is this spill? I don't know. I guess let's go see if we can, like, move forward without it. Records hidden in here?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Oh, Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friendly, though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Damn, bro. I'm dumping you, but you also owe me. I guess I could check, the desk over here yet. We can open this stuff, okay. I haven't really noticed many things that we can open elsewhere. Like I was like checking these earlier. It's just her chair. Friendship quiz. I think this is the killer. Genie? Interesting. Jimmy and Jeannie. Awesome tattoo idea. Yeah, Jeannie's kind of sus. Checking for records, that's all. Not trying to be a creep. That song's been playing for like 15 minutes. Alright. See if we can call Peggy.
Hey, find anything useful?
Sure.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
That's stuck now.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
The pizza place, right?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it.
Especially because they've already kind of set that up earlier, right?
Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Oh man, I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Eh? Oh.
this is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
Oh, where's about to kick in?
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between grilling spree,
Dude, totally
and
chalupa cabra, dude.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change
trying to
depending
say?
on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I.
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Sugar doo doo, sugar doo, sugar doo 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 ba da ba.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a goose prank.
It's such a goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no...
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
I'm getting way more
Forrest,
people killed.
Line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Clive? Uh-oh.
Woo-hoo! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you,
Hey,
Forrest.
all in a night's work.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh yeah.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all
And
day,
what do
every
you
day.
do?
And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
What is your business anyway?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down.
I don't
Get
know.
yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have
He's
somebody
gone now.
else
He
on
can't
the
hurt
line.
you.
Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Keep going on what? Oh.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart
Eugene
full of
Stein?
love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
How common were cell phones in the 80s?
Plan to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Stay and wait.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle.
She can't whistle.
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
Yeah, I
I'll do
remember
it
seeing
for
a
Molly.
maze map downstairs.
Please, hurry!
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
For the lovers? I don't know. Let's try this one.
You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! Barbara! You know, Barbara.
Coming to get you,
Forrest,
Barbara.
I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never
There
does
you
any
go.
work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress.
Slaying right
no
now.
excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
I don't want to stop until I mess up. Hang on. I'm just nailing it right now. Oh my god, just like going right down the middle every time. Alright. Alright, I think I remember where I saw that. Going down to reception right now. Looking for a maze map.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
It's the maze. Alright, so he was in the... excuse me. In the center. How are we supposed to help this guy? Can't you just like run through the walls until you're out?
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why is it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Yeah, before she yells at me.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Crossroad facing
there are
it?
hay bales painted gold on my right.
Oh fuck, I should have on my right. That doesn't make any sense. Where the fuck is he?
Go backwards.
Okay, here I go. This doesn't
I think I just got him killed.
No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
The hell?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Where do I go?
Dude, I don't go forward. I don't know.
Go forward!
Okay, I'm going! Please, no! You don't have to do this!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
He's dead.
I guess that's what love does.
That one wasn't
It
gonna be
makes
too
us
fun anyway.
fall to pieces.
I just... Don't, Forrest, okay? Don't.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
That was over pretty fast. It just made no sense where he said he was. He said the tractor was like on his right and the thing was
you
on his
for
left, but
calling
there
in,
was
Mr.
nowhere to
We'll
go
make
from
sure
where
to
he was
add the
describing.
town librarian to our list
At least from
of
what I could tell.
suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Yeah, like he said he was at a crossroad where the tractor and the golden hay bales were. But he said the golden hay bales were on his right. Yeah. Yeah, I just had like no idea what to tell him because he said, didn't he say he was looking, he said he was like looking at the statue and the gold hay bales were on his right. And there's like no intersection there. And there's also like nowhere to go. Like if you look at that spot between the two, it's like dead ends all around. So where the fuck was I supposed to tell him to go? Unless I'm looking at it wrong. Oh, you know what? God damn it. I was looking at all the paths thinking they were the walls. That's what confused me. So he was looking at the 1 and the 2 was to his right based off the yellow. Like, that's what confused me. I was like looking at that because if you look at that little like character looking thing
The lines lit up.
near the
I need to take
tractor
the call.
statue, it just made me think that was like an obstacle. That's what threw me off. Oh well. Sorry, Eugene. Shouldn't have been out in the middle of the night with a killer on the loose, dumbass.
Caller,
There we go.
you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you.
Thank you. It's a terrible song. And Brad had it on repeat all afternoon because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Anything we haven't played?
Sorry.
I don't know if we've played this. Well, we played this at some point, but whatever.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I'm back from downtown.
Of all the songs to request,
Damn.
why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
189.16.
Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, what brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Damn.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn policeman. He came to the gallows waste disposal.
Like you told him to.
Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just...
That's loud.
Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't
They
do
have
anything.
no other wheels?
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street.
Haddonfield and
Catherine
Romero,
lives on the
nice.
west end of Myers
Carpenter
Lane.
Ave.
And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do
East
this.
side McCready will be closed. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Where's Rogers Avenue? Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. So basically right near that. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. So way down here, right? Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Well, but he's old. So what should we do here? Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So, like, this whole road is blocked off, right? It has to be someone above. So it can't be the Haddonfield Road. Lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So what, I'm assuming this? That doesn't make sense, that's the sheriff's office. I guess we go with the Old Man Jericho.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Jericho.
Alright, give me a second.
Didn't she know that?
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Direct them to do what? What the hell do I know?
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old Man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him.
Yeah, why would
But
you
I
do that
did.
to me?
The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Yeah, Fernando will be crushed. Just like his dad. Poor kid.
Forrest, I wasn't trying to set you up for a punchline.
No, I know.
Ugh. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy.
Damn.
It's gonna be alright.
Forrest,
We were starting off
we
pretty
have
good, now
another
we're
call,
killing
though.
everybody.
Let's not waste time.
Wah, wah, wah. What's up?
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek
Okay, buddy.
during this.
Guy's running for mayor, I think.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Give it to him.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman,
there
our
we go.
current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare
Damn.
speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Damn, I was gonna play his thing, but
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
it's the Grill Reaper.
The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me.
Oh.
6 beers.
I guess that would have been
Gallows High wins.
a clue earlier too.
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Damn.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
Another horror movie reference?
The old murder house.
Murder House.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming.
Murder
Where
House?
should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Gonna get her killed.
Oh no, oh no.
Damn. Another one bites the dust.
Forrest! What?
Hey, I saved the first few people.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke. Jeez.
Just a joke.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you.
He's
That's,
there.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back.
Yeah, he deserves
As
that,
long as
for
he's
sure.
out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Yeah, forget about Jimmy.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our
Jeannie.
intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen.
She's the one doing it.
We'll see what we can come up
Think
with.
it's Jeannie.
And, what? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all
No,
of
Chad.
us, you're
Down,
not the
Chad.
one-
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
Alright, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Oh yeah, I think we saw that list. Yeah, nothing hits quite like a good
Peggy said
synth
her
song,
desk
right?
is downstairs.
Jeannie stayed in tonight, huh?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
Especially with like the scare magazine and the horror movies on the desk, you know? 'Cause what was up with this thing again? Gallows for life. And then Jeannie and Jimmy. Was she into Jimmy? Like the guy that died? Most likely to peak. Hot David. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. So let me try to remember these now before the pressure's on. So most likely to peak. Worst poker face. End up in prison. Escape prison. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Most likely to win an Oscar. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
Oh yeah, forget that part. I don't know what's up with the sliders. They like
This is
won't go
Forrest
past a
Nash,
certain
back
point.
again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
ready.
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Most likely to peak Mount Everest, so I'm gonna say Heather.
Heather's got
Because she's
this.
got Olympic athlete stuff and
Now please,
climb mountains. I
about
don't
all
know.
your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Escape prison. Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
It's not even
That is
on
part
this
4.
list. Plan is ambitious.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
It's got to be Hot David, right?
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Not Cynthia. Lisa, Tammy. Right? Lisa, Tammy, or Cynthia? So let's go with Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
So it's either Scott, Cynthia, or Chad. I'm guessing Scott. Looks like it'd end up in a car crash as Scott. So maybe Chad. What else does Chad got going on? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go.
Funny they couldn't figure this
Sounds
out
good.
themselves.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Like they don't even know each other.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Ooh, excuse me. Well, now what do we do?
189.16.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
189.16.
Lockpicker, go. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him.
Like that Forrest is just practicing
Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
his shot while they're doing
David
this.
should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
Hell yeah.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it. There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Uh-oh.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
What is happening?
Harry!
What was that?
Whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just
No.
drive!
Oh my god.
Did I get her killed, or was this just gonna happen?
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
I think it's.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Is it what's her face?
I can make it home.
The genie?
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this.
Nah,
awful
that's okay.
time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Shit. Oh. Guess we did good there.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at
Good,
my roller
man.
rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Roller
I had a guy from
Rickies.
Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
You sure talk a lot.
It's just passion, man. I got a lot of thoughts going on, you know?
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time,
I wasn't
believe it or not,
always
I used to
Roller
go by
Ricky.
just Ricky. Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Okay.
I harbored a lot of guilt
Some
for a
stuff
long
and some
time.
things, okay.
Turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group.
Where's this going?
I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes.
Hey,
Now
whatever
when I
keeps
break
you in
it
line,
down, I
religion,
get
roller
down.
disco, you know.
Finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Hey, what was the request?
Got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Yeah, he might be. What the hell do we give him?
You'll like this next song.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Caller waiting, Forrest.
Hey, gay.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he got bored. He just didn't feel like it.
He just didn't feel like it? What, he felt like killing my friends and then just got bored when he got to me?
Forrest, not cool.
I have to go. I can't do this.
Not what I meant. That's not what I meant by that, but
Let's just get some music on the air.
Yeah, here's some
That's
music
not what I meant to say
clear
at
the
all.
air.
Damn. I meant like he just got bored in general, not with her.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Alright. Guess we'll look around a little bit. I feel like we've already explored everywhere that we can. What does it say here? No objective. What is this door?
Not getting in there tonight.
What does that mean? Other locked doors, he's like, oh, I need a key. And that one, he's like, I'm not getting in there tonight. So no objective currently. Just like the end, maybe? Like one more chance to look around. If I missed any records. Oh, I can open these drawers. Okay. Can't open any of this stuff, right? A laser racer. I think I did see one like album art on the wall that we haven't seen yet on a record. Oh. Let me know if you spot a record anywhere. Ah, so bright. Nothing? Okay. Nothing over here. Looks like I already looked in there. This never came into play yet, right? Soon to Gallows Creek. Starting at the low price of $300 per month. Oh my god.
I need a key to get in there.
Doesn't look like it.
Needs a key.
Wonder if it's a key that you can like find on your own, or if it's part of the story, like, or part of the game, like earlier. Pretty sure I found a record in here, right? Cause I think it was like we have this record. This is the only one I haven't seen yet. And I'm assuming it's referring to a record. Maybe it's a game or something, I don't know. Alright, yeah, I'm not really sure what they like are letting us do right now, but I'll head back up. I did both the lawn today. I feel like I can feel like allergies just like building up inside me right now. All right, Peggy, what's up?
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that for us. We have a caller.
We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Why, Peggy. Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest.
Play
Long
my
Ride
tune.
Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window.
Yikes.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
I do love it. And I don't want to argue,
love it.
but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Uh-oh.
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Oh my gosh. Bartering.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
I'm trying to think if there's anything we haven't played. I think we've done all these so far. Go back to our first track.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Kinda
If
do.
she's telling the truth...
She has a choice.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Bum, ba, bum.
Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Further. Am I going up or down? I think it's the one down, right? Yeah. Narrow, 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 narrow. This a one? Oh boy. This is where the death was earlier, right? Okay, she threw it out the window, right? A fuse. Oh. Why are there all these fuses out here now?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Got a record?
Here it is.
Oh, that's the
Long
one.
Ride Home.
170. Oh, I see. It looks like A30, right? They probably all look the same. Dude, 300? No way. 300 paper ball baskets? I have not even thrown that many. I'm gonna save here, just in case. We're gonna see if there's any records in the trash. Could open this earlier, but not now. What were the other numbers I found? 5. We could do like 2 30s and 2 5s, right? That's a 20. It's a 30. Right, because this would be 60.
Bingo!
The fuck did I just open? And why did he yell bingo? Bingo! Wait, hold up. Why are there so many fuses laying around out here to begin with? Why did that just happen? What was that? A dead body in there? There was a 15 too. This feels weird that they would give you so many fuses and so many values, because it just feels like there's no puzzle to it. You could have just done it no matter what. Oh yeah, I guess I'm assuming we probably wouldn't be able to get back in the normal door, so we probably had to do this.
Probably survive that fall?
Not that big a fall, is it?
Looks like a janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh, I bet that's who died earlier. Oh, what is this? What the fuck? Alright, before I go through all that. The fuck? This freaked me out a little bit. What the fuck?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that.
Okay, so this isn't some kind of hidden thing. Like, we definitely were gonna find this. Unsettling. Gallows Creek Game Day versus Quiet Ridge High, 1969, official Match Day magazine. Marriage announcement. We'd like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Okay. Okay. 1977. Crime syndicate impounded. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked free with no charges. What's the timeline here? Something going on in 69, then 70, then 77. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame the 2 engineers that were contrary, blah, blah. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total... And it cuts off. Already March 22nd, 1986. What are we in, 1987? But maybe that's something to look into. McCready Street, Gallows Creek. Tyler Wallace for more info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. Just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So, Tyler Wallace. Where did I see that name? I saw that somewhere else. God, there's so much to look at on here. Huh. Trying to remember if we heard any of these names already. Class of 69. Didn't they say this killer happened in like the 50s or something? Drop tickets in the bucket below. Where's... I've seen tickets. So for the career-ending injury, blah, blah, to help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Never mind. Those weren't lottery tickets. They were just raffle tickets. I keep flipping these around to see if there's something on the back, but nothing so far has. Chuck Brady, right next to this. Festival disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early. The big wheel broke free and its support. So did Chuck... Chuck died from this in 1972. Blue for thought. Local doctor Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84. Blah, blah, blah. She's circled. Are we supposed to connect the dots here for the other ones? There's 4 circled. Chuck, Kim, Rebecca, and Ant. Four post-its here. Staff surge at power station. Power station hires 20 new staff and record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek. Deceased have been identified as Rudd, Houghton, Stein, which that was up here, right? No, that was up here. Peter Stein. Kay Stein. That would have been Kim Walker, who married. That's her there. Local doctor recommends locals get their flu shot. Kim Walker gets married to Peter Stein. They both die on the bus. J. Mildred, was that a name on here? Oh yeah, okay, the festival victims. Ant and Everett. Okay. This one. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. Special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career? Fuck. Okay, well that kind of belongs here, I guess. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of the tell-all Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Yeah. She stole our cars, and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer. She? Is that Rebecca? And is that related to this? Yeah, 101, 101. Trailer park, okay. I don't know if any of this is gonna matter in the end, but isn't this more related to this down here? Here's a gas station. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Oh yeah, Chuck was the lottery winner, right? Yeah. $2 off the car thief book. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He asked to remain anonymous, so that's clearly him. Festival disaster. So he... Okay, so he did get injured then. What are we figuring out here? He has bought the gas station. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. Crime wave of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. We must bring blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright. These seem to be, like, where things are at, right? Did we piece something together? I don't know, but hopefully that all stays the way it is, and we can refer to this later if we have to do this again. We play this thing. Nope. Whoa. Anything in there? Pointing up. Huh. I guess let's see what else is going on out here. Maybe I'm in here too early. What's that? I like a door opening. Yikes. Stand back, I got a screwdriver.
I wonder how the show's going.
Not even gonna comment on what the hell he just saw. Wow, there's gotta be a record hiding somewhere here. Alright, so we came out of here, which we couldn't get into earlier.
Locked. For now.
Nothing. Put the trash in the trash can. Oh yeah, okay, so we found that. This is the one we're missing. I don't know where that is. Closed tiger. We've got that one, that one. That one, that one. Yeah, I think I'm only missing that one. Hopefully Peggy's okay. Thought of that now. Song's been playing on repeat for like how long?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door.
2:40 a.m. now.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling
Oh, I
man.
brought the whole thing up.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there were 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Alright, so... Chuck is definitely at the gas station, right? Shit, where'd that go? Wasn't it Christine's before? Right? Yeah, Christine's. Okay, so... Oh yeah, what are we in? 1987. So Thursday the 3rd. So would she be at that? Or wait, I'm sorry. This is this guy. Ant would be at the Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention, but where is that? Gallows Creek Town Hall, so maybe they're at the hotel, right? She's in Manhattan, right? So she's not even here anymore? Contact real estate agent Tyler Wallace. Wait, did she actually move yet? This is February of this year. It was last year. Still just gonna put this on the trailer park. I don't know, I'm kind of like not even sure what I'm like doing. What's the number on this? 2? Kim Walker's like dead, right? Oop, where'd that go? Alright, I don't know. Let's talk to her and see what's up.
How's it going?
Well, let's just go for it.
Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Oh, shit. Probably Ant, right?
Ant Williams.
And where will I find them?
Oh. Shit. I don't know.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
I have no idea what I'm going for here.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who? Jesus!
The
It
fuck?
sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh My God. The call board. One moment.
Ooh, nice shot.
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Is that my fault?
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio.
Fuck.
You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek, I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Where's the new record?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Okay, now what?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen.
Yeah, I don't know if I was able to
Forrest,
save anyone there or
we
not.
need to go back
'cause
down.
I don't know what the hell we were supposed to connect here.
Right?
Yep. Like I said, I need
4
to handle
targets.
all
One
these
was already dead.
Maybe start with that creepy
We knew he was at the
medical
gas station.
I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
See ya, Peggy. Alright, so now what am I supposed to do? Head back down to the basement. Alright, cool. Great. And we just left this wide open for Killer to come in. Oh no, what's gonna happen?
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Wait, where are you talking about, dude? Oh. Basement storage. How would you not have seen that? This one?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before
Damn.
yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh, that's this? Okay. Okay, another map. Okay, so we can't leave this room yet. Are all these cabinets empty? Ominous music. Put Forrest's name over the old person, last person. Alright, so what the fuck am I looking for? Battery or something in there, okay.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
In what? Oh.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. That and that there. Here, let's put these in order here. So yeah. What? I saw that thing there, but before I grab it, I want to see if there's a record hidden down here. What is this? Okay, when entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without a key, blah blah blah. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press star, and then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately start the entry over. Okay. Delivery note. Oh. We're gonna be like, we have to defuse a bomb here? Client opted for manual installation. So what was being delivered? Security. Alarm system. Hospital. The gas station, which has been blown up. The roller rink. The apartments. But it says unable to install, require new parts. Installation date hasn't happened yet. Client opted for manual installation, so that means they did it themselves here. Oh. No? Has nothing been done here yet? Maybe they just ordered it to get the manual. Let's put this out here. Let's put the delivery note here. Put this here. It's back here. Yikes. Hang on, too far. Hold up. There's another picture. There's a fan. On top of a little cabinet thing, okay. Alright, let me see what happens when I pick up one of these. We'll just play them.
Autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Another tape. Which we've already seen the picture for. It says follow the tapes and the maps, right? So. There's another one. No records? Oh, hello. What? The current objective. Follow the trail of clues and discuss them with Peggy over the intercom. Okay. There's one more tape back here. But is there another Polaroid or not? Humpty Dumpty. Story of love and tragedy. Story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. Starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. That person earlier said their name was Dawn. George Barrow as Henry. Was George Barrow the guy we said, or they said about, like, was drowning or whatever? Marie Campbell as Anne. Actually, let me bring that with me. There you are.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
A new vinyl for my collection. Complete discography. Hello, yeah. Alright, so let's take this back, and then there's gotta be one more picture somewhere. Maybe not? Because this has to be a clue, right? Oh, here we go. There's like no numbers or anything on these, right? Yeah, I just don't know if we're supposed to listen to these in any order or if it doesn't matter. Because we've seen that one, we've seen that one, we've seen that one, and seen that one, but there's also like two others that we've seen but are not, I haven't seen pictures of them.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
It was George, okay.
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
More maps. Are these considered maps? Alright, So these mention tapes. This one has like a tape and a file. Let's go to that, I guess. Let me listen to this one more time.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay. No tapes here.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had
there
been
you are.
running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Ba-da-ding! Out of Gallows Creek, blah, 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 1968. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. So this is from Sheriff Matthews. Is that who died in the beginning, right? I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Alright, let's bring this out. Should probably bring this with me. We listened to that. We listened to that one. There's one in here, right? Yeah.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay. That's not the thing we're doing, okay.
Now this has to be important.
Name of deceased, George Barrow, time of death, blah, blah, blah. Deceased is a male, drowning, asphyxiation. A lot of the same stuff we already heard. Coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. Examiner Virginia Sullivan says, sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recorded? Shut it off. If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
Andrew likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So yeah, clearly the tapes were like the original autopsy report, and then someone stepped in to like make her lie about what happened. That's what I'm assuming.
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape that talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
It's like with Jason.
I found a written autopsy report.
What did it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But,
Okay.
yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
Yeah, I wonder if like the more people
In
you
another
save,
tape,
the more you can
coroner
like
comes to the same conclusion as
find
I
out.
did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
Oh my
When did he
god.
just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Oh. Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Ding. 3 a.m.
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
Still playing.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. Oh, she's pretty cool, though. She said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turn turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, to check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that Goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No, I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day...
It's music playing.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in, and he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both.
Damn.
You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Oh.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
How jazzy.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about
Yeah, like what if she died?
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number.
Sorry, Peggy.
What about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
She knows she's on the radio, right?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased
So
after
jazzy.
anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone.
Man, they're really
I
dragging
don't
this
think
out.
that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really
Hang up now.
everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Ponty, isn't it?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
God damn it.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Damn.
Forrest?
Hulking out.
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
God damn it. Gonna be.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling
Great.
because I need your help.
Don. We had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
Chuck, if you just told me, then...
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Shit.
Don't you have a key to get in?
That book.
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Heard a train.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... He's coming down the street.
Gotta go get that book. Shit.
Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on
Oh man, are we gonna have time to go get it?
I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Okay.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay. So... do this.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Yeah, we had the thing down here. I don't know if that's gonna give us any useful information, but where's this thing?
Woodside Apartments. Coming soon, hmm? No pets. Not open until... What?
Oh, yeah. Okay, where does it say not open until? It just says coming soon, but available from October 1st. Okay. Nice.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
These codes. Maintenance call, alarm test. This will set off all security measures. Alarm test deactivation code, entry code. So is it going to be new enough that all these codes are the same? Or should we look up something for... Is there another document that would like tell us? Hang on, before we do that, hold up. There was another document related to that. This one.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
Interesting. So what's going on there? So is there like a whole other thing we need to find? Where she would have a different, like, entry code? I don't know.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
Ah, so Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Nope. Do you remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Roller
I
Ricky.
see, okay.
Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Yeah, it's starting to seem like that.
Patching you through.
Because we didn't actually hear the whistling when she said the guy was close, right? Like the killer was close when she said that?
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay.
Or let's
if
get
you
her
say
to
so.
set the alarm off, right?
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back.
60.
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Watch, she actually gets killed.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Damn.
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm mom gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Wonder what would happen if we just gave her the
Thanks, Ricky.
code, like she would just
Can't
murdered
wait.
him.
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Play a record, Forrest.
Oh my god, fuck off.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
Oh, fuck off.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she won't rat.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Come on, just put the song on.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
189.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him
who
like
was the
that,
guy?
and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
They just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
I can't drive.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
No.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about
Straight
this,
up no.
but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle
Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Ugh.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
Hate thinking about that.
It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh, fuck.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating
Shit, I
to his
missed that
vital
last
organs.
bit. Fuck.
Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace
like-
bandages. Elevate his legs.
Okay.
Keep him warm and calm.
I was like distracted by something on the
This is a
screen
lot.
here.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello, Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding.
Still bleeding.
Help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Hell no.
No, don't touch the knife.
No!
The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Yeah, please.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the knife?
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
I'm assuming the laundry would be the cleanest, right?
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure.
Jason!
I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
No.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. Oh, wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Biggie?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Would Ricky get
Do you
there?
have anybody in mind?
Where's the reservoir?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever
Well,
called
how is this
Karen.
helping?
Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Oh my god, Peggy.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Give
Right.
it away, give it away, give it away,
There
Reggie.
is something else.
I'm not gonna
Oh
like
my
this.
god.
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Oh my
Floppy
god.
disks
what?
are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with
My god,
these floppy
Jason's
disks.
dead now. Come on.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Oh yeah.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Master of unlocking. Reggie's office. Is that here?
That's not opening.
Why is that one glowing white like that? We've been everywhere up here, right? So... Private? Is it this one? Nice.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important
I can't
date.
figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Exclusive. I married an alien. Okay, not important, so let's just throw it. Alright, what's this say? Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Okay. Checking every little spot here. This is certified that Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured. Keith Walker. So Reginald Scott is an option, or maybe the option. Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. 9/10. Alien sightings. Do not tape over. October 18th, 1985. If you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. So she had all the Axe tapes. Hello.
Could this be
deep
it?
cuts. Top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Didn't he make a joke like that earlier? Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe rate him as a final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on November 7th. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this to the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Act 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte Pizzas for the launch. Do we try 11/7? It says very important date. What did I say? 11/7.
Nice.
Nice. Holy shit. We need Reginald, right? The fuck? Reginald Scott. Oh, I guess that's Reggie. Okay. Keith Walker. I don't think that's gonna be. Wait, that's me. John, Karen, Peggy. So not Peggy.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody.
Okay, so
and
I gotta.
Don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
Sorry, I'm gonna.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Also, this guy would totally be curious about himself.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line.
Alright.
And we're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Damn. John Hedges, Karen. It's not gonna be Karen. Barbara, Bradley, or John. Do you have any hints to who? Wait, we mentioned Barbara earlier. Let me try Barbara. Fuck. What was that? Barbara's really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have had at least 5 now. Oh wait, where she lives. Craven Street. 14 Craven Street. I don't even see it. Oh, down here. That's kind of close. Barbara laughed at the horror script. Don't care what she thinks. Oh yeah, she's the receptionist, right? I mean, she lives there, but I don't see anything about her doing the thing, so I don't know.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
John. Let's do John.
Peggy? I'm drawing a bit of a blank here.
Forrest, I think he's going into shock. But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate, right? The wounds, right?
Casey, I need you to prop Jason up. We need
Probably,
to raise
that's
his
probably
wounds.
Both of his wounds? You want me to fold him up like an accordion? Did the nurse really tell you that? That doesn't sound right, Forrest. We really need to be careful. If we get anything wrong now, then... I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as
Well,
possible.
that wasn't an option when we were...
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah! I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God!
Didn't they say don't replace the bandage?
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs.
Alright, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
I'm gonna go with John, I think.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
And he has like stuff on, yeah.
I never really spoke to him before.
Said here that he had
and
like.
according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
That's what he's saying.
It's something of a hoarder.
Alright, what's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg.
Maybe he's just like,
The
yeah,
knife
he's
is
gone.
still in
I'm not
his
getting out
leg,
of bed for
and
that.
The stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're
Get
on
him.
the way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason?
Someone's coming.
You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there.
The guy
Casey,
bleeding
I'm
out,
gonna
yeah.
need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be alright.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Jason!
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Just got one more floppy. Karen's really stepped up in her duties. She's fully taken on. Well, she isn't getting ideas about getting paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training getaways to improve the update. I'm starting to suspect that those getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa first aid training and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. Alrighty, Omni, thanks for hanging this late. I think we're probably almost done with this. I didn't expect this to be this long, but yeah. There's gonna be some danger when we're up here. Hopefully Peggy's okay.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Yeah, this must be the end here. Yeah.
Let's roll.
You
Let's
got it.
roll.
We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fan Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. See, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know.
Whole lot of love, man.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in.
I wonder if that Humpty Dumpty thing
Hang on.
would tell us.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Jason?
Hello?
Forrest,
I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak.
Damn.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. And that's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so
Damn,
once her
a lot of
location
pressure.
is known, we'll head straight there and
It's all on the line now.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
All right, let's do it.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller,
Oops, I hit the button
I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Thought I did already.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Yeah. Jason!
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods. And have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. The party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the
Oh no.
power is completely gone.
Peggy.
How do we get it back on?
We can use the emergency generator down
Oh, great. In the basement.
a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we could end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, me, yeah. Yeah. Let's not go together or anything. Back each other up. Now I'm a little nervous. Oh boy, here we go.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Wait. It's so weird, like the opening to this game was so not like the rest of it. I'm still confused why that was even a thing.
That must be it.
Just like that jump scary
Boom! We've got power.
thing. Shit.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Are they here with me though? Yeah, shit. Come on, hit the button, hit the button.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Go, 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 go. Jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare.
What the hell?
What? What happened? What? Oh shit. Why? Peggy, just let me in the room with you, please. Peggy, no.
Oh, no.
No. Peggy. Happy birthday, sis. Now you're great and 8. Love, M. Should we be suspicious of Peggy for any reason?
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh. Shit.
No way. This can't be happening.
Pointing at the...
A call? Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if you crawled out of his coffin with all
Yeah, I
the
kind of
money in the
figured.
world,
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
Peggy.
Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Oh.
I'm sorry. This is a lot to take in.
You've got no idea.
Yeah, I didn't think they would do that with Peggy. She was so too nice the whole time, you know?
Of course. That explains how you were
Just like
always
Scream.
able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years.
I was gonna say, I remember that
since
name
I
on the
last
Humpty
saw
Dumpty
her.
thing, I think.
God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him have
I
it.
talked to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
Damn. Damn. Damn.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's
If you say so, I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
All right.
Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
You better remember, dude. Hit him.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait.
Hey, Adapto.
You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Long time no see. How's it going?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know, because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people
Good to hear.
He had some issues.
I've been real busy, but good. All good stuff.
I didn't want him to hurt
So I haven't
his
really been
chances in life.
streaming too much, but trying to get back into it now.
helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About
Yeah, we're like getting to the end of
midway
this
through
game.
the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help. Just in
Yeah,
time.
because we're that cool.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. Tell me, what happened next?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck.
Chuck.
Brody was the Whistling Man, laughing away. But then he stops,
Oh, the guy that was blown up, right?
and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any
Yeah, it was just a
brains,
joke.
he would have realized.
Just a prank, bro.
Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you
Well,
did.
kind of being broadcasted right now.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Kill him.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows?
Who knows?
What happened that night was tragic.
Yeah, that ain't happening now, dude.
But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was
Shouldn't have said that.
blip.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
You know who my dad is?
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he'd just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. will take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This
The
has
world.
to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my door down. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here. Where George and I first met.
That's where she is.
Before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Shit. I don't know.
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here.
I'm trying to think of how I knew that.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my God. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
Oh, is that?
never forget my
I was gonna
own
say, like,
sister.
just related to her.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Uh-oh.
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
Damn.
Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
I
wonder if that would have happened if I didn't interact with it before.
Henry, get out of there!
Peggy!
The fuck?
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson Police, freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Yeah, and I haven't had a
Hey,
soundboard this whole
officer.
time.
I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well,
Got
folks,
your
it
ways.
was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Ooh, yeah. The man, the myth, the scream. All right. Oh, man. So, yeah. Saved everyone except 4 people. Because, yeah, what? Chuck got blown up.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect.
Oh no. The game crashed right as I was about to see what was going on there. Shit, I wonder when it saved. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up right there or not. It'd suck if we don't get to see what happens there. A strange place for it to crash. Like, considering it, we didn't really have any issues the whole game. But what I was gonna say was I wasn't sure how this game was gonna be like early on. I was like, this seems a little like it was like moving a little too quick and seemed like a bit of a stretch for like a premise. But even if it is kind of a stretch of a premise, it was like it was enough to keep me like interested, and like I had a lot of fun with all the interactions and stuff throughout. 205. Damn. Let me see where this leaves off here. Or picks up, I should say. I don't know what's happening. So strange because we really didn't have like any issues the whole night, or the whole playthrough. Now this game's just like falling apart.
You.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
On her desk.
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Oh shit!
No!
It's a fuzz.
Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie! How's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check.
It's over, Forrest.
475 paper ball baskets.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
This time I'm not gonna touch anything. What is this room, though? Okay, so we can't save here. Night! So yeah. I'm trying to remember who some of these people were.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
So yeah, did they get the son and still chasing her, or vice versa? Eugene. Oh, Eugene was the guy in the maze that we, like, killed immediately. Yeah. Martinez and Murphy. Was Murphy the sheriff that got, like, their neck cut right away? Oh, that's loud. Yeah. What is this room? I wonder if this is, like, the killer's, like, room. Skip the epilogue and credits. Who's I'm trying to remember Martinez. Because where else did we mess up? Gosh, what was that? There was like a string of like screw ups we had. We were like doing great, screwed up a few times, and then like saved everybody else. Because yeah, Eugene was in the maze. Chuck, is that his name? Yeah, Chuck got blown up. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, excuse me. I can't remember what the sheriff's name was, if it was Murphy or Martinez.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Like afraid to interact with anything now.
Nobody else has to get hurt. No, stop! Suspect has jumped.
It's a killer frequency.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect
Damn,
anywhere.
she escaped. Hot Dave, Chad, Kyle. Roller Ricky. I wonder if Teddy could have died. Oh, was Martinez, was she? I feel like there was someone we told to like hide somewhere in a house or something, and then she just got slaughtered like immediately. I think that might have been her. Oh, that was the epilogue. Okay then. All right. Well, so yeah, that was Killer Frequency. That was like a, I think it was like a fun one-time playthrough for stream. Like I'd definitely like to see like how the scenarios can play out differently, because it seems like everyone can die, was given by the little board at the end. Like you could probably fuck everyone up or save everyone, and you know, everything in between. So that's a really cool angle of it. And it was really fun to just be like Because like I said, at first I felt like we were literally just, I thought we were going to be like stuck at that DJ desk like the whole time, just talking to people, which like still could have been fun, but I was glad we were able to like explore and get around the station and do other things and stuff. So overall, solid game. That was a lot of fun. I'll definitely go back and like either try to clean up the trophies or see other endings or whatever on my own time. But yeah, thanks for everyone that stopped in. Omni, Boogie, Adapto. Gonna try to be back next week, or maybe even sometime this weekend. I don't know. I'm gonna try to squeeze in like 2 days a week from now on when I can. But yeah, thanks to everyone that hung out. I had a lot of fun, and I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.